it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees.
I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine
you warm. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
to you. The days are long and nights might break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a billion days, but I see it through. I climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
I smoke too much, I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much, I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. this time we could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end. Because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. I look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had got a question. If you'd hear me out, in your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake, that we are closer than we're far. Embrace for impact, and fight your fears fire. Embrace for impact, I'm the future's engineer. And baby, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. And baby, I'm here, I'm here. I've got a question. If you'd hear me out, in your defense, you never had a chance. And so tell me straight, I won't go. This is our time now, I'm sure. Make no mistake, that we are closer than we're far. Fight your fears far.
bytt ljudavstånd. Tobben.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
Boys and girls. Finally some games to cast.
Yeah, there was a lot of technical difficulties there. We apologize.
And it wasn't our fault, which is excellent.
Okay, here we go. In the bottom left, playing for Team Rod G in the red, we have Hate Me.
And he's a French player, wasn't he?
I don't know actually. I didn't look. But and in the bottom left, we have our Swedish hope. In the blue for D-Pix, it is Namshar.
Yeah, which I assume is our favorite.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
matchup.
he has been doing pretty well recently. I mean, what was it? Was it round of 4 in? What DreamHack was that? Was that? No, was it a top 4 or was it a top 8? I don't remember.
I guess
Anyway,
it was top 8.
he has been doing
Anywho.
really well recently.
Yeah, he played really well in that North America versus Europe as well. So
Yeah,
he's a future hope for EU players and Sweden
absolutely.
especially. Right, and I can see here that Hate Me is what is that? Austria, I think. Red, white, and red flag.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not the
Not
important
entirely
thing.
sure,
So what openings do we have? We have a quick expansion from Namshar. I think it was a 17 hatch. And for
Yeah.
Hate Me, we have a little bit more aggressive opening with a fast Baneling Nest. How do you feel about that?
I like this. This is a 13 pull into Baneling Nest, which is really strong against the Zerg opening for a 17 hatch. The distance though talks in Namshar's favor, I have to say. Seeing as it's a pretty long distance to actually run with these Zerglings, because you can't really destroy the rocks to get a head start.
No, that doesn't really work.
I,
Especially
I assume that Namshar will be able to defend this.
yeah,
which means
yeah,
that
probably.
he will get
just needs
ahead.
to- like, he is such an experienced player that he's probably not going to die to this.
No, exactly.
I would at least be. But the thing is, I don't think he needs to kill him outright. I mean, if he does enough damage, that could be enough too. So it really comes down to how much damage he can do with this aggressive opening.
Yeah. And just to inform our viewers, they've already played one game, so this is actually
The
game
round of-
2.
Yeah, it's the round of 64, I think.
Yeah, and it's a best of 3, so there's a lot on the line here for Hate Me.
Yeah, we see some
See, now
nice
we-
queen. He's trying to save that queen. He's not going to be able to. Oh, that's no good. So Namshar
But at the
loses
same
one
time,
queen there.
Hate Me loses both Banelings, which means that he can't really engage against these Zerglings and Queens right
Yeah,
now.
that's true,
You can
that's
see
true.
that there's a spine crawl actually coming down here as well now.
Oh, this game. Oh, if he gets this hatchery, that's huge. That could actually put him on equal footing. But it's Baneling coming in. Ooh, not a very good connect
Baneling
there.
connects. Yeah, and there's also one transfuse coming down, and actually Namshar will probably hold it.
Yeah, it looks like
as
he
long
will.
as as long as he utilizes these Banelings.
Oh, that's no good. That's
And
no
not
good. You
does like
can't
that.
throw Banelings away like that. Oh my god, he just threw away 2 Banelings.
Second one.
That is really bad. That is really bad.
Yeah, but if we look at the income right now, you can still see that there's pretty good income for Namshar to resupply these Banelings.
That is
because he has
true,
A
that
lot
is
of
true.
gas.
But it's like
something
it
that
feels
Hate
really
doesn't have.
uncharacteristic to just throw away 2 Banelings like that.
Yeah, I like to actually put my Banelings on hold when you're
Oh, that's
defending against
interesting.
something like this.
That's interesting.
But yeah, because it's really easy to snipe Banelings when you just put them out there and don't put them on hold.
Yeah.
They will easily connect to whatever comes out. And we
Yeah,
can
because
see
like
now that
when I
Hate Me
play Zerg,
destroys these rocks.
it's not that's not that often. But I usually put him like he does, like on the top of the ramp, so you don't see them. If you run a bunch of slings just up the ramp, you'll not see the Banelings, and they'll just immediately connect and do huge damage. So.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not that experienced Zerg player, but when you play a CVC,
Yeah, especially on this
always
level, like
prepared.
a player,
Yeah,
a master or grandmaster player will not just run his Zerglings up a ramp like without being careful. About
exactly.
it.
Exactly. So you will always put one Zergling ahead just to scout out the base.
Namshar is
So then
already
if you
taking
don't have it
third.
on-
I really like that move actually, just taking the third, because like it's not very likely that he's gonna keep the aggression up, like when you defend that well. So I feel like it's
No.
like the natural thing to do, like, is to transition out of that, which is what Hate Me is doing. He's getting the road for it.
Yeah, what we can see here is that Hate Me managed to get Namsha to actually stop droning for a bit, which made the players get a bit even when it comes to income.
Yeah, but Namshar is ahead
So
with
Hate Me
6
didn't.
drones.
Yeah,
That is quite a lot
the
actually.
thing is that even though he managed to do that, Namsha still got ahead just because
Yeah.
the hatchery didn't go down. So yeah, it looks good for Namsha right now, and he's getting a few more gases here as well. So he is getting a whole bunch of roaches, I guess.
Yeah, so it
yeah, we
seems
can
like
see
it will
that.
be a roach versus roach sort of scenario here.
Exactly. We don't see any Evo chambers from Namsha yet, though.
No, we
Nothing
don't.
that we're really seeing from Hate Me either. So won't be a +1 timing attack.
Yeah, probably. Like, yeah, if you can get an upgrade lead in roach versus roach, that is absolutely insanely huge.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a bit surprised that Namsha isn't putting some minerals into that, because
Yeah, I don't know.
it
Like,
will
it's
help.
not. He has no lair on the way either, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah, but at the same time, it looks like Namsha wants to utilize his defender's advantage, which means that a +1
Yeah, sure, but he has
range
to,
attack
like-
isn't that important, because he has spine crawls, he has queens, he has stuff that will actually help him against this anyway.
Fair enough.
You can see all those banelings gets cancelled.
Yeah, that's
And at the
big.
same time, we had some Zerglings actually coming down here to Hate Me, but they didn't really get any kills, did they?
No, they didn't. It was.
I guess that was.
Seems like he's
just a
pulling
scam.
back
Yeah,
now.
it was probably those Zerglings that were here trying to destroy.
And now we're getting to that
rocks.
awkward stage where you need to transition into something else, or do you keep going just Roach Ravager? I know.
Yeah, there's a room here now when both players usually go for mass roaches and try and shake down the other players' hatcheries or expansions, and if this fails, then we will see transitions into late game units.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a CBC expert. I'll just say.
And most of my games end in this. in this.
Yeah,
time
they usually do.
push.
When I play CBCs, they usually go longer though. I don't know why that is. Like, it usually goes into lurkers and shit. We see. It looks like Namshar has a big lead here. Yeah,
and
and
it's a
he's
GG.
just gonna take the
Namsha takes
game.
game number 2.
Like, it was a really good defense by Namshar overall. Like, he just kept his cool and didn't freak out.
Yeah, I have to say that Namsha wasn't really that stressed with it either. I mean, I would be really stressed with that, seeing how the hatchery went down to like 10% HP, which is
Yeah,
pretty low.
it's a pretty precarious
With-
situation.
Yeah, without that transfuse, he would have lost it, I think.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
then Hate Me would just have sacrificed his slings to get to hatchery.
Yeah,
But
that's
didn't
the
do that
thing
then.
about CBC as well. Like, you can't really leave. You need to, like, if a hatchery gets down to like 10% HP, you can't really. You need to, like, always be on guard for like suicide lings. You just want to come in and snipe it. That is always like a possibility.
Exactly. Alright, so this means that Namsha is going to round 32, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll see if we can
Well,
get into...
Isn't this a best of 3?
Yeah, but they've already played one game.
Oh, they did. Oh, I missed
Yeah.
that. Sorry.
I even mentioned that in the
Do you
beginning
have
of the
another game on the go, or?
It looks like we will actually have to wait a little bit here, seeing how Lillekanin is actually playing his game in the round of 64.
Okay, we're gonna go to a short break. This one is not
Yeah.
gonna be as long, folks. so
No, so stay with
bear
us.
with us.
It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
Which I wasn't really.
Yeah.
Because then Heathy would just have sacrificed his link to get the hatchery.
Yeah, that's the
Do that
thing
way.
about CDC as well. Like, you can't really leave. You need to, like, if the hatchery gets down to like 10%, you can't really. You need to like always be on guard for like suicide links. You just want to come in and snipe it. That is always like a possibility.
Exactly. Alright. Right, so this means that Namsha is going to round 32, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see if we can
Well,
get
This
into...
is the best of 3.
Yeah, but they've already played one game.
Oh, they did. Oh, I missed
Yeah.
that. Sorry.
Even mentioned that in the
Do you have
beginning
another
of
game on the go, or?
It looks like we will actually have to wait a little bit here, seeing how Lilithmin is actually playing his game in the round of 64.
Okay, we're gonna go to a short break. This one is not.
Yeah.
And we are a go.
Alright, so what we are going to watch now is actually Lille Kanin, the Danish player.
And in the bottom right, the blue Zerg player here on Frozen Temple. It is Furious.
Alright. And in the top left corner, the Danish Terran, it is Lille Kanin. Eller Lille Kanin.
Lilkini? Yeah.
I'm
So
not gonna try it.
this is probably the matchup I have the most experience with overall, because I have like 2-3 practice partners that are all Zerg. So this is probably the matchup I play the most. For those
Well
of you who
then,
don't know, I'm a Terran
Give
player.
us some knowledge.
Yeah, so basically this matchup is decided in the mid game, unless any player decides to do something really crazy like a cheese. But most of it comes down to the mid game. How much damage the Terran can do before the ultras comes out, or outright kill the Zerg in the mid game. That's how I feel the matchup devolves to, because even if you have the answer to ultras, they just fight too cost effectively for you to keep up. So you need to do damage in the mid game.
Yeah, you need to do damage, but at the same time, if the Zerg don't outright kill you when it gets to ultras, and
Well, it's
Terran
complicated
plays actually
if he
holding
can
on
out-expand. I'm
in
not going to
the
talk about.
super
I'm going to talk
ultra
about
late
Lille Kenning's opening. So Lille Kenning's opening is a 3-Rex Reaper. This is pretty popular on this map because there's a large ledge that you can just jump up on. You can do a lot of damage and then just go into like 2 expansions straight away. I'll try this style, and it's pretty strong. Seems like Furious is opening pretty standard. I think it was hatch gas pool.
yeah, it was a 17 hatch in the pool. Exactly. I was just wondering what we were gonna see here from Lille Kanin, and we see there's a whole lot of Reapers actually coming out here. So it's
Yeah,
a
so
pure
there's
3-Rex Reaper.
Yeah, but if
Actually.
it was an all-in, he would have added a 4th Rex by now, and he hasn't. So
So you actually don't really think he will be able to end the
no, I don't
game
think
here,
he's looking
just
to end the
with
game.
some
I think he's
damage.
looking to put some pressure on and expand behind it.
Yeah,
That's what I would guess.
sounds reasonable as well.
Because I've seen some all-ins with Reapers, but then they usually go up to 4 or even 5 Rex. So.
Yeah, we'll see here if he can actually do some damage.
Yeah, it
At
looks
the
like
moment,
he
he's
will
just
actually.
killed a couple of
Depends.
Zerglings. So we can
Yeah,
see
this,
there's some
this
Nazi
queen is going
queen
down now.
going
That's huge. Some drones are going down. The thing is this enough damage? Yeah, now he's starting to pile on minerals. This is usually what happens when you go Reapers. So now he's gonna probably add an expansion. Yeah. But no, he didn't.
Alright, and here comes the
Yeah, there comes the
Reaper
expansion.
shutdown.
Yeah, there comes the expansion. Like I said.
And he will get shut down now, seeing as Furious actually has a whole lot of roaches
Well,
out.
actually depends. It's not that simple anymore in Legacy of the Void.
Well, I wouldn't really say that he will be able to push
Yeah, it's a
into these.
lot of roaches now. But
Yeah.
I mean, you see that if he slowly just whittles down these roaches with the grenades, it could work.
Yeah, but I just hope the Furious actually try and micro the roaches that are quite low, but at the moment he has not done that. You
Yeah.
see that they are getting whittled down one by one. You see here actually morphs in a Ravager. Is that just to save him? Seeing as it's so low? Ah, he
Yeah, I
gets
don't
shut
know.
down with a grenade.
Yeah, probably. That's the reason. Yeah, a lot of roaches are actually going down, and this could be GG.
Yeah, I think that Lille Kanin is actually
Because
seeing
the
that,
thing is, even if he holds this now, he has not been droning for the last like minute and a half, and that is huge.
and
Like,
he can't do that either. I
No.
mean, he has to try and defend this.
and if he does, he actually has to go. He has to go and try to do some damage on Lille Kenny, because otherwise he's gonna be too far behind.
This is painful to see.
Yeah.
I mean, the Reaper count is getting quite high now. he has so many Reapers now that he can actually just put the damaged Reapers back and not actually utilizing them, just getting them back to full health.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
problem.
but
I don't
at
see
the
how
same
Furious
time,
is gonna get out of
it will
this.
take a whole lot of time for him to bring down the hatcheries. I mean, if Furious manages to get a few...
I mean, sure, but that's not
queens
really the
out-
problem at the moment. The problem is he's denying Furious's chances to drone. And we see
the
Lilikanin is
desperation
adding on
Sergey
a
is coming
second.
out.
Yeah, he had
that's a
2
GG.
command centers building behind it. So
Alright, so that's 2-0 to Lilikanin, because they had already played 1 game. So this means that we will see Namsha versus Lilikanin in this next game.
Sweden versus Denmark, some history there.
Yeah. 2 Scandinavians, sadly only 1 will advance.
Or are we fighting over Norway this time, though?
I don't think so. We
'Cause
have
that's-
Civi in the upper bracket, so...
Because that's
I
usually
don't-
what happens when Sweden and Denmark are at war.
A long time ago, and now it's just for honor. I have no idea why, but it says that I'm waiting for my party.
Well,
It must be some kind of bug.
yeah.
Alright, I will just restart my game. Could you try and get a hold of Namsha or Lilikanin while I
could
restart
try.
my client?
I don't know.
You don't know. I was looking at the stream now, by the way, while we were casting, and
Okay.
it didn't seem to buffer. So at
Oh,
least
that's
that's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know. I closed down some redundant things in the background.
Yeah, that's good. No porn clients. It's usually a good idea.
Wait, I'm just gonna. Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna bother going to a break. But
No, I don't think that's worth it.
are you coming back in?
Yeah, I'm already in, actually.
Yeah, I wrote in Namshar, but I don't know. You can do it too.
Right, so I think it's better if we actually go for a small break, because it seems like the players want to take a little break by them.
Yeah, the
By
stream
themselves.
quality is shit. Okay, now it looks good. Now it looks shit again. I don't know.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard. Okay, we're going on a small break. See you in a few.
Feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me and all these thoughts. When you are here, you light up the dark sides to live in the night shine. You take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living night shines.
Glöm inte att byta C alltså.
Nej då. And we are a go.
All right. Sweden versus Denmark.
Okay. So, in the bottom left, representing Sweden and D picks, it is Namshar. He's playing Zerg.
Yeah, shocker. And in the bottom left corner, playing as Terran for Isimba, it's Lillekini. Right, so we saw a CVT just a few minutes ago, actually, and it was Lillekini there as well. Do you
Yeah.
think we'll see a more even game now?
I don't
Since
think
he's
he will
playing
go
against
for that
Namshar?
build again. And oh, sorry, finish.
You don't?
No, I don't think that. I think the Reapers are. There's not as much surface area for the Reapers to mess around on this map. It's at least how I feel. But I don't know. I don't know how Little King has thought of this. But
I was thinking that seeing as it's a pretty short distance for Reapers going over the cliffs over here, it will be hard for Zerg to punish the push if he fails with the Reapers. But that might be wrong.
no, I don't know. That's hard to say. There's a lot of variables here. But
Yeah,
it doesn't look like that's what it's going
like
for.
every matchup.
Yeah,
We
it
can see
doesn't.
that Namshar is going for a 17 hatch into pool and extractor.
Yeah, I was
He
this is
needed
it.
to need to close the sun.
I wish I could do that. Close the sun.
I guess he means the or whatever those are called. the drapers. Is it called that?
The drapes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, it looks like Lily Canyon is going for the fast exp this time instead.
Yeah. You see that there's actually a reactor here.
Yeah, that's interesting. Usually you go for the factory after the racks or a second rack straight away. I've seen some people do. That is interesting. I've actually not seen that. So, is he gonna produce Reapers with this? Probably.
I have no idea. I mean,
no, it's 2 Marines.
Is he going to destroy the rocks? Is this what
It's
he's thinking of
weird.
doing? I mean, he has rallied them to the rocks, and he's getting Marines, which I guess is the fastest way to bring down rocks. So, I mean, but at the same we do see a factory coming down now, and that is usually what I look for. If I see a barracks with a reactor this soon, I think that there's a Hellion opening coming.
Yeah, no, but then you usually get the factory before the reactor, though.
Yeah, exactly. But so I was thinking that maybe he's going for a Hellion push after getting he's getting some Marines to bring down the rocks. And at the same time, he pushes out with 2 Hellions and then just close the rocks after that. That's
It's
maybe the
possible.
plan. At the same time, Namsha has seen this, so it's not like he's unprepared for a potential Hellion rush. But nope, there goes the rocks.
Yeah, so I mean, Hellion
that's
rushes
wrong.
are not. Oh, here comes the starport. It's hard to say what this is. This could be a bunch of different things.
I think he's going for a drop play.
It's
I mean, he
possible.
has
There's a lot of
rallied-
Marines out, so it's not impossible. No,
exactly.
it couldn't be Hellion Banshee because he's close to doors. I don't know. Oh, he's switching
going
up.
for drop play. He's
Yeah,
going
it's
for
gonna be
play.
drop. It's gonna be stim and then drops. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right.
I think he's going to switch the starport with this barracks and get 2 medivacs out. Or maybe just get 2 medivacs out.
No, he's probably
And then
gonna
drop with some
Pump
Widow Mines as
Marines
well.
and then do some Widow Mines.
Yeah. Alright, at the same time we see Namsha is actually going for a 3rd. So he is still just droning up, which at the moment is a smart choice. Seeing as Lillecanin is not going to start his harass yet. So he's just droning up, getting that income going.
Mm-hmm.
No tech advance so far though. He's getting 2 Evo Shamus after getting the Roach for it, so he's probably going for a +1 Roach timing push or something like that.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing because with the double Evo and the Roach one, it's not a lot else I can think of. Like
Not when he's just
especially with the
2
double
gas.
Evo chamber, like it's
Exactly. And he's only on 2 gas, so there won't be any tech yet. And,
Okay.
Right, and here we see the first drop coming. No drones goes down, but there's a mine here that could do some damage.
Oh, that's a big hit.
At the same time, Roaches are quite decent at tanking the Widow Mine shots.
Yeah, that's true.
And what does Lillecanin decide to do
No
after this
third
drop?
coming down yet, which tells
we
me
can
he
see-
wants to be aggressive.
Exactly. We see that Lillecanin is actually building some. What's that? He's getting some more barracks going. So he is going for a continued drop harass.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
See,
marine
one-
tank composition, which is really strong in the mid game. It's so
Let's see.
flexible with the tanky backs. You can push, you can drop, you can defend really well.
Yeah. But as long as Namsha is ready for this, it doesn't really matter that he has so many Marines stacked into the medevacs.
Yeah, that is true.
Because as long as they drop down one by one, it's easy to pick them off. This is a lot scarier though, when there's a full Marine force coming.
Yeah, that this could. I don't know how many roaches he has at the current moment.
He has, let's see here. He has 13 roaches.
Yeah, that should be enough with the queens, I think. But I don't know. Oh, and he drops up here at the same time. That's really nice. But I think Namshar does a brilliant job of splitting up his roaches right now. As I say that, he
Yeah,
doesn't have any roaches. Oh, they were in the main base.
There's the roaches. We can see +1 is actually going to kick in really soon, and that would help him immensely against these Marines. It would put him in a really good advantage when it comes to a Marine Roach, pure Marine Roach engage. What I'm thinking about right now is if he's going for, there's the tanks, and the tanks will do a whole lot of damage to a pure Roach army.
Yeah, there's no Ravagers yet, right?
No, not at all, actually.
That's interesting.
I think that Namsha doesn't really want any Ravagers yet, because as long as it's just pure Marine drops, he needs the Roach tankiness, actually.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking about like shutting down the tanks.
Yeah, but I don't think that Namsha is ready for this tank push yet.
Yeah.
If he was, he would get more Ravagers, or Ravagers.
Yeah. True.
But he has
Here it
tank
comes.
tanks.
This could be huge. Like Namsha needs to defend really well here in order to hold.
His Queen is going down.
It's a lot of
He's
Marines.
cancelling +2. Wonder what Namsha is going to do.
Yeah, and here we see the Ravagers coming in. It all comes down to these corrosive boils. Yeah, this is a really hard hold for Namshar. But it looks like he might have enough with another wave of roaches, actually.
If he had actually been able to get some infestors out, that would have
Ooh, he
helped.
flanks
But
and...
he has
Ooh,
not.
that's
Yeah, that is some good flanking.
a beautiful
That was
pickup
a
by
lot.
Lily Canyon. And the
Exactly.
corrosive boils keep raining down. Ooh, he managed to save the tank again, and the liver is doing huge amounts of damage, but it finally goes down and he is forced to retreat.
Yeah, Namsha actually managed to pick off the reinforcements as well for Lillecanin, so when he did his surround there, he actually got a few units that picked off the reinforcing tanks, which helped a lot.
I did see that. That was really nice. Oh, and he's gonna keep
yeah.
up the pressure. I don't know if this is gonna
this
work.
pressure is still this pressure is. I think it's shut down, but I'm wondering if Lillecanin is actually going to be able to utilize his liberators a bit more now, because there will be maybe 1 or 2 more liberators reinforcing.
Yeah, with the liberate, like it all comes down to positioning and not letting Namsha flank you like he did. It looks like he's setting up a beautiful surround here.
Yeah, we can see that the infestation pit is up again, so we will probably get some infestors going quite soon.
Yeah, and that will help. That will help a great deal, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, and here he comes. This beautiful surround. The corrosive balls come raining down. Can he save the tanks? Oh, he can. That was not very good corrosive balls by Namshar, and he at least forces Lillecanin to retreat again.
Yeah, and I mean, as long as Namsha manages to do this, we will probably see Namsha getting to that important tier 3 units that will help him in deciding what the game score will be.
Yeah, because it looks like Lillecanin has not done enough damage to ward off the late game ultras. If that's what Namshar decides to do, which he should, because it's a pretty safe bet right now, the current state of the matchup. Yeah, like Lillecanin doesn't actually have a third base yet.
No, and that is what I'm a bit surprised about, because the way Lillecanin has played this, or well, how the encounters has been, he hasn't really gotten to the mineral lines. He's just been firing on Namsha's forces.
Yeah, it's just he's gonna be out macroed here. It's that simple.
Yeah. And that surprises me. I know that Namsha is really good, but I'm a bit surprised that Lillecanin didn't manage to get his forces, or well, his engages or his pushes.
Yeah, that's true.
Going
And we see.
better.
Oh, this is actually not very good by Namshar. He's throwing a lot of units away just by standing in the tank fire.
Yeah, but he is buying time, and these roaches will soon be obsolete, which means that he just wants to basically trade them away for other units.
The hive is on the way now. So
Yeah, so I mean, at the moment, as long as he buys time, it looks really good for him, and we don't see any drop play from Lillecanin either. I mean, if he could get some medivacs going on the 4th expansion, for example, that would help him.
yeah, that's true.
Right now,
But I mean,
he's
it's
just almost
really
sacrificing his tanks to corrosive vials. while they are on the medivacs.
There's beautiful pickups there. But I think he's just too far behind economically. It's gonna be really hard to like keep up just in a straight up engagement versus a 4-base Zerg. Oh, and here we go. But these liberators are actually a big deal. Let's see if he can land some. If Namsha can land some good fungals here. I don't actually think it's gonna matter. He's just gonna wait for another roach wave and pretty easily shut this down, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, these infestors are getting some pretty good energy levels going. Oh, and some great
beautiful
fungals.
fungals. Oh, and the corrosive bile. Oh, that's GG. That's GG.
This will hurt. Yeah, we can see basically all tanks and all medivacs get shut down. There's just a bunch of marines left now, and yeah, I think that is.
Yeah, I don't see how Little Cannon can get back from this.
And there's the GG.
GG.
Now she takes game number 1.
That was beautifully played. Like all the engagement, he just always surrounded. He didn't run in there. Like aside from like standing in the tank fire, like it was beautiful macro and micro from Namsha. Like he just kept his cool and he knew what he needed to do to shut it down, and he always did. So great play,
exactly.
great play, well played.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, he knew when to engage as well. He didn't go into the tank fire and sort of started stepping, not being sure if he should engage or not. He just, now I'm going in, and then he just went in.
And he just went for it, and it was like corrosive biles, and later like the fungals and all that. It was really well played.
Yeah, and also seeing the infestation pit go down, and still he managed to hold out until a second infestation pit goes up, was actually really impressive as well.
Yep.
Well, so game number 2 is starting right now.
On Frost. I don't know how I feel about this map yet. I don't know if it's a good Terra map or a good Zerg map. Like it's hard to see. Like there's some really good spots for liberators on this map. But again, like it's hard to see. It's such a big map, which I don't know if that generally favors Zerg or Terran. I feel like cross spawns on this map actually favor Zerg quite a bit. But yeah.
All right, so we are in.
Yeah, and we are go. So in the top right, playing for is Imba, and from Denmark, he is the Green Terran. It is Lillecannon.
And in the top left corner, playing for Deep Pigs, it is Namsha.
So
Playing a Zerg.
this is a very different map. Actually, not that different with these spawns, but it's a very different match. So I'm actually curious to see what these players will do, since this map is pretty new to the map pool. I know it wasn't Heart of the Swarm, but it's new to Legacy of the Void, so it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of strategies they go for.
And we can see both players actually getting some greedy macro.
Yeah, that was a
Starts here.
CC first from Lillecannon.
Yeah, exactly. Which is not that common.
Yeah, but I like it on
It's
this
a
map
terrible
actually. It's a
Yeah,
4-player
as long
map.
as-
It's a really big map, so it's hard to punish.
At the same time, this will be noticed by Namsha really fast, seeing as
Yeah.
they have the close spawn position when it comes to Overlord scouting. So Namsha will know where he is. I'm wondering if he will see the CC though. Let's see that, because he could punish this.
But probably what he will do is send his first scanning links this way when he knows where he spawns.
Yeah.
So
See
not
that Lillecannon is not really building a wall of that now, or will he? Is this a tech lab wall that you can build there later on? Or
yeah, I don't know. I've not actually seen this building placement before.
I was a bit surprised as well. That is why I was asking if he's going to utilize a tech lab or something. But we see a factory coming down ASAP after that. So Hellion push or Hellion perhaps?
Yeah, that is possible. Maybe it's Hellion Banshee. I've seen a lot of Hellion Banshee.
Yeah, that would be acting. So we could see some minor mech play, maybe.
Maybe
Or is
like
that
he could
too-
even go to
a little
Sky
bit too
Terran
far?
with something like that.
Oh, that would be fun. That would
No,
be
it
funny to
depends.
see.
But yeah, it could.
I don't think we'll see it, but it would be fun to see.
I mean, Lily Cannon is actually kind of infamous for his mic play back in HOTS. He actually had the longest game ever recorded. It was like 4 hours or something versus Sugi Yang. It was hilarious.
Sad, if you ask
Oh, double starport, so this will be Hellion Banshee, most likely.
me. I like the way he's placing these starports. Like he's building one starport, so Namsha gets that scouted, and probably Namsha will think that it's a normal starport timing.
Yeah, like
Then he builds
like you
another
always
starport
build a
away.
starport, so it's...
Yeah, exactly. But then he has another one hidden behind the mineral line, which is not where he'll probably get scouted that soon.
No.
Unless Namsha is getting overload speed. But I don't think that he is getting that yet. He was pretty fast with researching that last game, though.
Yeah, like it's weird. The third is going down now. No Roach Thorn yet. We'll see. Did he get surging speed? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
sorry.
doesn't have that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Lily Cannon is just gonna poke around with these Hellions. Just be annoying, draw attention, and then he's gonna come in with the Banshees.
And this is a bit sad to see 4 queens versus 3 hellions.
Yeah.
Not that easy to get anything going for him there. We can see that overload speed has been researched, and Namsha is actually getting some scouting information.
Yeah, he's gonna see that this is
missing.
Banshee now. He's gonna see
Yeah,
that
but
this
at
is
the same time, he did miss the other starport.
Yeah, but I honestly think a player like Namsha will probably know what this is.
Yeah, we see a spore crawler already in the mineral line going up. So, yeah. See the first Banshees pushing through. And the Hellions are already shut down, which isn't that surprising, seeing how Namsha had a pretty decent amount of queens going for him.
Yeah.
Alright, so how many kills will this Banshee actually get?
It's hard to say. It depends on control. Like, he has to be careful with his queens. Actually,
It will take a while for him to actually get it down. I don't think it's worth using energy for that.
yeah, no, I agree. Actually,
As long as Namsha is careful with the queen, which he's not.
yeah, but he just
All
kind
right.
of threw that queen away. That was weird.
A bit more worth now.
Yeah, I think the second Banshee is coming to the natural as well. Yep.
That's the same one.
Is
No,
it?
no.
Where's the other one? Oh, there it comes.
It is over there. No.
Some more
I think
Banshees
there's
coming,
one
and
over
a
here.
third base behind this. So
Yeah, so
I
there's
think,
actually 4 Banshees here right now.
yeah, like I think this is. I don't know if this is worth it. It's hard to see. Like he at least has a third on the way, so it's almost done.
I actually do think that this is quite worth it. Look at these Banshees. I mean, this Banshee has 5 kills. One of them is a queen. And then you have 2 more Banshees over here. One with 5 kills and one with 4.
Yeah, and another thing, like you really force the Zerg to play a certain way. Like the Zerg
Yeah,
has
this is
to.
almost like a Phoenix play when you play against Protoss.
Yeah,
I mean,
kind of.
you get. Yeah, it's just that you don't lose your queens and overlords, it's that you lose a whole bunch of drones everywhere. And you can't really. You just have to stay by your spore crawlers, basically.
And now
you get a bit
the big question right
shut
now
down
is
because of that.
the big question right now is how is Lily Cannon gonna transition out of this? Because he
Yeah,
can't
but
stay on
I'd
Banshees
like to see
forever.
Space right now. Yeah, we do see some more Hellions coming in as well, but I mean, Namshi is getting Hydra range and roach speed, so I mean, he will be able to defend this as soon as those units comes out.
Yeah,
I mean,
she should pull back these
For now,
Hellions.
he will be able to defend. I mean, a proper army engage. He will just defend with queens because they are good against both Banshees and Hellions.
Yeah. True.
And now he is losing even more banshees here.
Ooh,
Not really
this
well.
is interesting from Lily Canyon. 3 cyclones coming out. I have never
Yeah.
seen this.
Plus the lockdown research. I've never seen a Terran research this.
No, I didn't even know it existed.
Oh, well, that's bad, man.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
You should know about it.
Yeah, I
That
should,
thing
but I don't
is
build
so
cyclones. I don't
useless.
see the point of them. What's the point of these units? I guess we'll have to see what the point of them is.
Yeah, I mean, they are like a bit like a ghost when it comes to locking down on one unit. But I mean, Roach, Ravager, and Hydras, they will get a pretty big mass of those units.
Yeah,
And lockdown won't really be a good weapon against that.
but
Because the
this
units
is
are so
looking
many.
like some sort of mech play coming out. Like
Yeah,
no
that is
additional
true.
barracks has been added on yet. So
But the damage from these cyclones, I thought it would be more. I mean, it took a while for that overseer to go down. Do we see any armories getting down?
I don't know. Is that for Banshee speed? That
I think so. I mean, what else would it be? It's not building any liberators.
no, that's true.
See,
It has to
Blue
be.
Flame is coming now. So yeah, it will be a mech play. We even see a mech armor coming. So,
Oh,
yeah.
another starport being added on. Wow.
+2 coming from Namsha now, almost 70% done on the.
Yeah, let's see how this fares. I don't actually know how this will fare.
I'm not that positive about it. Seeing as at the same time, Namsha is getting a whole lot of.
Did you notice
fighters,
the
but it will
ninja
be-
base from Lily Canyon, by the way?
Oh, I did not. When did that go up? I mean,
Wow.
This color is not that nice on this map.
No,
Green on a
I
map that is green.
I completely missed that. Wow.
Yeah. And we see a 5th base coming down as well here. So I mean,
This
Levicane
is-
is getting some pretty good macro going to back up this mech play,
This
which is what he needs.
I was skeptical when this game started, but I actually really like this now on Lily Canyon.
And right now, this is a really scary army that Lilakanin has. I mean, the blue flame from the Hellbats will absolutely wreck the Hydras. And as long as he gets the roaches down, these Hydras will melt. But whoa, the DPS from those Hydras.
Yeah.
That CC went down so fast.
Oh my god, those banshees do a lot of damage.
Yeah. And I saw some really smart thing here by Lilakanin. He shut down the escape path that Namsha was going to use.
Oh
So
wow.
he couldn't go this way.
Well, that's really
And
smart.
I guess that was so he couldn't retreat that way, because it seems a bit odd to build that just for like not getting Ling harassed, because he can just build a planetary fortress over there.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, this is really cool. I love this sort of ingenuity of play, like, just making stuff up. Like, this is great. Like, seeing something different. Like, I've never seen this.
Yeah, I like this as well. I mean, I like mech. Well, I hate playing against it, but it's a really cool build. Well, tech choice. Yeah, seeing as marines and tanks every day.
Yeah,
It
I
gets
love,
boring.
but I like
I
marine.
basically don't like bio, to be honest, just because it's so common.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
but
everything.
something tells me that the further this game goes, the more Namsha's level of play will talk in his favor. As
Yeah.
long as Lilakanin doesn't have a really interesting tech choice coming up from
But
this. I mean, it will
One thing I
seem
noticed, like, it was the same thing in the last game. Like, he's stopped harassing now. Like, he just kind of moves around with this army like a blob. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like, not just
You mean Lilakanin?
yeah, Lily Canyon. Like, he should just like take 2 banshees and like go scatter on the map, see if he can pick up some drones. Like,
Yeah, exactly, and that is what is surprising, because in the beginning in both of these games, Lillicanin seems to be everywhere. He is utilizing these multi-pronged attack
Yeah.
points and things like that. But when the game goes into mid-game or even late game, he just clumps up his units. I mean, these units are so tanky. Like, basically all these units are tanky or are well survive. It's easy to survive with them. So you can go with like 2 Banshees on one base and like 4 Hellbats in another base, which will hurt a whole lot for Namsha.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
not doing
yeah.
that.
I mean, I get his concern. Like, he's afraid of like Namtra doing a big push, which is fair enough. Like, but it sort of
Yeah,
feels
I
like
mean, it does have a pretty big creep spread as well. So
because now like Namtra is actually going up to a Great Spire, which means we will have Broodlords, and it's gonna be
Oh,
pretty
shit.
hard for Lillicanin to fight against the Broodlords.
yeah, that is a natural choice to take to Broodlords when you face mech.
Yeah.
So we won't see these ultras that you always like to talk
Oh,
about.
this is weird. Like now he's building some Thors as well.
I guess that is to try and get some damage done to the Broodlords.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like Thors versus Broodlords. I don't think that's a very good because it's hard to get in close. They just get surrounded by the Broodling.
I don't think that he wants like 10 Thors. I just think that he wants like 2 or 3.
Well, now he's building 3
Two.
more, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then that will be a problem because the Broodlings will basically make the Thors unmaneuverable. He won't really be able to move with them.
so this army is forfeit by Namshar, but I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares about this
A
army.
lot of roaches and he wants to trade some supply.
Yeah.
So yeah, and as we can see, he's doing some damage.
Yeah.
Not as much as he should, but yeah. I mean, if all these cyclones that just goes down, it's not worth it. I mean, mech units are so expensive as well, so you don't really want to trade like that.
Yeah, I have really conflicted feelings about this build. Like, first I was skeptical, and then I loved it, and now I'm very skeptical again.
I think that there's a whole lot of things that you could do better with the build. So it's not like the build per se is really bad. It's just that I think that Lillicanin could have executed it better,
Yeah, I agree.
better than he has done so far.
It's sort of sitting back. Like, it's like the turtle mech of HOTS does not work in Legacy of the Void for a bunch of different reasons. Like, the late game Sergo army is a lot better now, so
Yeah. Oh, did you see this Star Stepping Broodlings? What was that?
yeah, that was really weird.
It was fun to see.
Rape
This
that Thor.
Thor's getting raped.
That's the
I'm not
problem
supposed
with
to say rape.
yeah, that's the problem with Thors versus Broodlords.
You can see there is a tiny air force coming down here.
Yeah, this is what he should have done earlier. Like,
Yeah, and I think now it's too late.
yeah, now it's way too late. Like,
Yeah. Going for the hatchery? I don't know.
he goes for the queen and then he pick up some drones, but it's too late. Like,
Yeah.
I honestly
We
don't
actually
know.
see some Vipers coming now.
yeah, that's
So
really
we-
good versus mech. I encourage
Yeah.
all Zerg players to go Vipers versus any kind of mech play. Or Sky.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to kill Thors, he can do that with Vipers.
He can.
He can pull a whole lot of Liberators away from the army, for example.
Like,
To
I
put them on
think
siege.
the Viper is highly underutilized. Like, honestly, I think you could use
Yeah,
it.
I think a whole lot of Zergs that are not pro players, like me, for example, we forget that they exist, basically. Some games you're just not aware that you have them for the new spells that they have, like Parasitic Bomb, for example. And in the pro games, I think that there's not a whole lot of matchups where it's natural to get Vipers, and that's why they forget about them.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. Yeah, but I mean, but against mech, there's like all the spells that the Viper has is good against mech. Like, Abduct, absolutely brilliant versus mech or Skyturn. You have Blinding Cloud, which is also really good to shut down tanks and Thors and such.
Yeah,
Like-
by the way, we haven't seen any tanks, have we?
No, we have not, which is really odd.
Yeah, I mean, this is bit more movable mech army,
Yeah.
but still not that movable because he's not really moving it.
No, it's like these Thors really slow it down. Like I hate Thors. I don't know why they're in the game, honestly. That's sort of how I feel about it.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit stupid right now. So lockdown works on on buildings as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, but you don't often use it. So I think that's why.
Okay, yeah, because I was really surprised to see those.
Yeah, it's not really, it's not really
lockdowns.
worth it. Oh, he's gonna snipe these 4 infestors. That's pretty nice.
And I'm sure, what are you doing? Oh, that was sad. And yeah, I'm getting a bit biased towards the Zerg.
I wouldn't stress if I were you, but yeah.
But yeah, will this Banshee go down? No. He sees a whole lot of Broodlords all by themselves over here. There's a small Cyclone only coming here.
Oh, he's gonna lock on. This hatchery's gonna go down really quick, I
really
think.
smart. Yeah, and that is why you use lockdown against buildings.
Probably.
Oh my god, this hive will go down.
Oh my, okay, that's not good.
And that ultra camo will go down if it chooses to actually target that,
Okay,
which it
this
doesn't.
hive
It gets
going
the
down
hive.
is a big deal. If he can snipe some additional tech here, it's
Yeah,
a
that
really
is
big
what
deal.
he needs to do. As long as he gets like a ultra camo, for example, that is huge. But just getting the hive now doesn't really do that much.
No.
Seeing as he has all the tech buildings already. You can see that Lilicanine is trying to expand a bit more here.
Yeah, so now the map is cut in half, pretty much.
Yeah, but I am a bit worried about Lilicanine's base over here, because the creep spread is slowly moving and cutting the game or the map in like 3/4.
Yeah, yeah, I get what you mean.
Which means that he will get cut off in the bottom right.
There's some more Thors coming out, which I'm not a fan of, as I've already said. But then again, I'm not as good as Lilicanin, so
Plating is done.
he probably
Plating
knows
is
something
done
I
on
don't.
Ultras. And without any tanks, I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of liberators either. So I mean, the Ultras will get in on this army pretty easily to start chopping down. And at the same time, as long as they rush in the front, the Broodlords will get uncontested in the back.
Yeah, remember back in Heart of the Swarm, you used to build a lot of like supply depots and turrets in front of your army just to delay the ultras from like coming in
Yeah,
close.
that is smart. Using your SimCity skills to slow down the push. But
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
what
I don't
we
think
see
he wants
now-
to build any ultras. Like he just built that to have that option open to quickly like remax on a different take.
Yeah, good, but at the same time, I was thinking that seeing as Namsha has a really good economy going, he could go for Ultra Broodlord push and basically utilize the Broodlings as a very, very cheap alternative to Zerglings. Because the Ultras will just get help with surrounding Lilicanine's army with the Broodlings instead. But yeah, I guess you're right with the remaxing.
Yeah,
strategy.
I think that's it. Like
I guess it's too expensive. Yeah.
So it's like it's hard to like get the right comp. Like mech games is always about getting the right composition of units, and it's always about like being one step ahead of your opponent in like what units do I think he will get, and then you get the counter, and then he has thought one step ahead, and then you lose anyway. Like that's what like mech games are about. And here we see
and
Namshar
just-
engaging. It looks.
And this is like a hot game now.
It kind of is, except mech is not as strong.
Exactly. That's the difference.
Which means
We can see the sport roller is starting to get down, and yeah, we see a whole lot of
that's
defense
that's some good hunter seekers.
Yeah, but the Broodlords are tanky.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're not going down without a
Not
fight,
that
but
tanky.
it does seem like he has warded off Lilicanin is forced to pull back a bit.
Yeah, and that was expensive for Lillecanin.
Yeah, it seems like
At the
Namsha is
same time-
splitting up here a bit, which is a wise choice, if you ask me.
You can see that he is remaxing on basically the same kind of army, but he is getting Liberators instead of Thors now. Getting the Hellbats for ground army.
Yeah, I
guess
really like
that's
that.
a good choice. Yeah. Namshi is still just getting that air army.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think he
fine.
needs to. I don't think he needs to change it up. I honestly think this is. He can slowly whittle away at his opponent. Like the problem becomes if Lillecanin gets too many Liberators, then it's gonna
Yeah.
start being a problem.
But at the same time, seeing as the Corruptors got buffed or the Liberators got nerfed.
No, the
so
Liberators nerfed.
choice of word. Yeah, I mean Namsha will be able to handle the Liberators a bit better now.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
It's not like getting 7 Liberators and the airspace is yours.
Yeah, no, I don't think he needs. I think that Ultra Cavern is not useful at all. Actually, I think he can just stay on this army.
I guess you could get like 2 Ultras just to clean up this bottom right corner.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting idea.
I mean, I'm also a bit surprised that Namsha isn't just cutting this piece of Lillecanin's base
Yeah.
away. I mean, he still lets him mine there.
Yeah, that's
which is-
weird. I don't know if he's afraid of Lillecanin going for a base race. Like he want to keep tab on Lillecanin's army in case Lillecanin decides to, like if Namsha was to say attack the bottom right, I think Lillecanin could just go for a base race. I don't think Namsha likes that very much.
No, that is true.
And I mean,
These Thors just get whittled down by Broodlings.
yeah. I don't see how Lillecanin is gonna fight his way out of this. Oh, and he's just going for it now. Oh my god. Need some good Hunter Seeker missiles here.
They are so clumped right now, these units.
Yeah, but oh, that's nice splits. Actually, that's really nice splits.
Oh,
but that
there's
that's
no
really
Broodlings
nice.
left. There's no Broodlings left. A whole lot of parasitic bombs
Oh,
going
he
down there.
actually broke up. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, all the Broodlings got shut down, so he doesn't have anything to stop the Thors moving forward. Now we
Yeah.
see the damage from Ravens.
And here he
actually.
comes, the Remax and Ultras.
Yeah, and that will hurt for Lillecanin.
Yeah.
And he is not ready for that. He basically has no Liberators left. And,
No, I think too.
I didn't think about this, but Namsha basically just shut down the Liberator count for Lillecanin. That is basically the only thing he did with
Yeah.
that engage. Which is fucking perfect, if you ask me. Because, yeah, here
Well,
they
that's a lot of Ultralisks. Wow.
Yep. This will, I guess, be gained.
Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
no energy left on
But
the,
he
on
is
the
fighting in
Raven side.
I mean, Namsha is fighting in a really bad spot, to be honest.
Yeah. And, we see the damage from the Thors coming.
Yeah, they're actually pretty decent at killing Ultras.
Whoa. That is surprising, or maybe it's not. I mean, it's all about positioning here. can
Yeah, I
see
think
now.
fighting down that ramp was no good.
I guess so. And what does this mean for Namsha?
Yeah,
I guess this might actually be game.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. GG.
Really well played by Lillecanin. I'm really impressed.
In the end, yeah. I'm really surprised by how it turned out.
Yeah, it was like I think he had thought through that a lot. Actually, it didn't seem like it, but like in the end, I was
I
like,
think
yeah, that
Namsha
really worked.
I think Namsha was a bit too passive when he had the upper hand there. He should have, I guess, pushed a bit harder on Lillecanin's
Yeah, or
army.
just like what you said. I like what you said, like sending like 2 or 3 ultras down to the right, like just being a bit annoying on Lillecanin's economy. Because
Yeah,
Lillecanin had like too much economy in the end.
yeah, and he had so many. I mean, I think those Ravens helped a whole lot in that first engage, and those were basically free units that he threw out, because those bombs were basically what killed the armies. So, And yeah, the Thors against Ultras. Interesting. All right, so game 3 coming up.
Yeah.
Just a few.
Just waiting for everyone to get ready. And
Yeah.
a really interesting series so far. I'm really curious to see what they will do in the third map. Because these two games have been a blast.
Yeah, I like especially like the second game.
So, Invader. This map is weird. I don't know what to think of it either. Like, I hate this map as Terran because of how small the bases are. So you have to think really hard about your SimCity. Because otherwise you will get your like stuff stuck.
Yeah, the problem for Terran.
Yeah, we have a lot of buildings and add-ons
Exactly.
and shit. So it's like I don't know how to feel. Like I really like the vertical spawns.
Drop play. Drop play is really strong here.
Yeah, like in the horizontal spawns you can do some drop play, but actually it's not as good as you might think because like the natural and third becomes so far away if you have those spawns. So I don't know. This map is kind of awkward. I don't know what to think about it. It's also kind of hard for Zerg because of how spread out the bases are. So it seems like this is a bad map for everyone. Sort of.
Well, that seems odd. There must be a race that is a bit favored.
I don't know
Or
if
at
Protoss
least
is good on
a
this map.
base that isn't. I think when I said drop play, I was basically referring to Protoss, to be honest, because I had a hard time against them a bit drop push on this map. But okay, that's me.
And we are a go. So, in the top left, playing 14D picks, it is Namshar.
And in the top right corner, playing for Isimba, he's Terran, he is Lillecanin.
So, I'm really curious to see what the players will come up with this game, because there's been some really it's been some really interesting play from both players. So it's gonna be really interesting, and I don't know. Like this map is really awkward because the third is pretty hard to secure for any race. So maybe we'll see some two-base play. Like we saw Lillecanin really favoring the two-base play on the first map, so maybe he'll do that again. I don't know.
Maybe. Namsha is going for 17 hatch into pool. Lillecanin is getting his first Reaper going now? No?
No.
He's doing that reactor thingy again.
Yeah, like he did on the first map. So this tells me he's probably gonna want to play this like he did the first map. Hopefully he can execute it a bit better this time.
But what was it that he did with the reactors in the first game? I mean,
Yeah,
he's not
he
doing
went for
any
a really
rocks
aggressive
yet.
drop play. Like with the Widow Mines and stuff.
True.
So, did he scout? Yeah, he scouts with an SUV, I think.
I
Yeah.
don't think that Lillecanin knows about it yet, but Namsha knows about the spawns, that is. Or is he...
Oh my god, he's going for the ninja base? Really?
Yeah, I guess so. But he's not going for that yet. Right?
I
So
mean,
he's gonna wait for that for a bit.
Yeah, he worked the first time, so why not do it again?
Yeah. It didn't seem like Namsha knew about it.
I actually think this is
quite a while.
I actually think this is brilliant mind game from Lillecanin. Like, oh, I'm doing what I'm gonna do the first map, except I'm not because I'm gonna like ninja on the other side of the map. So I actually really like it.
Unpredictability is a really good feature to use.
Yeah, and it seems like Lillecanin has actually mastered that part.
Exactly, because there's already 6 Marines here now, so there will be a drop play coming.
Yep.
We see a reactor from the factory. Will this mean that he wants to get more Widow Mines?
It's
Or
not the
is he going
same.
for Hellions?
Could be Hellions as well.
That's a free gas already, so...
That's weird.
No, I'm just kidding, that was a supply depot.
Yeah. I don't know what this is actually. We'll just wait and see. At the same time, Namshar is... When is the third supposed... Isn't the third supposed to go down about now?
Should have gone down like 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, so Namshar probably want to be pretty aggressive then, you think?
Yes.
Oh,
You do
the
see a
Muta.
Roach worm.
Roach Warren and Aspire. That's interesting.
Yeah, but the Roach worm is basically just safe build.
Yeah, okay, it's a
Because
safe.
you have to have something against the Hellions.
Yeah,
If-
okay.
If there's a lot of Hellions coming and you're away with your mutas, you have to have some roaches to be able to defend.
Aren't Queens pretty good?
Yeah, they are, but then you need to get a whole lot of queens, and he has not done that. I guess he wants to save some minerals
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
and just be able to react instead of prepare for it. Because the mutas are expensive as well.
Here the first two medevacs are coming out from Lily Canyon, and he also has two Liberators following it up with the Ninja base behind it. So this is... We'll see how much damage... This could actually do a lot of damage.
Well, it depends on the Widow Mine.
Oh, that's a huge
That
hit.
hurts. What was that? 4 drones? 1 roach?
Yeah, probably.
Something like that. Still hurts. And he's actually going for the Overlords here, which is a really smart choice.
Yeah, I really like that.
Namshar
It
have
didn't
a
quite
buffer.
supply block Namshar, but... Yeah.
No, he had a buffer when it comes to supply.
Yeah. Ooh, he didn't get the spawning pool. That would have been actually pretty nice to get.
And he's actually forgetting about the Wither mine and started mining.
No, I
there's
don't,
a few
I don't know
more
if he
drones
has.
there. Yeah, but I mean, it's not worth you losing 3 drones just to get it to activate before he gets his spore crawler out.
Yeah, maybe he did forget about it actually. I don't know.
I'm just thinking about myself and when I lost it. Ooh, these drones.
I mean, no offense, Mindful. I mean, Namshar is like maybe a tad better than you are.
No. I mean, I'm on par with these 2 players.
Yeah,
Maybe a
right.
little bit better.
Okay.
Alright, we see 3 mutas coming now. And we have Lilicane's little drop here. Still active.
Yeah, he's just moving around that drop, being annoying. Like, I really like it. Like, once the mutas are out, it's gonna be hard to be this aggressive. But
We see that there's actually like...
oh, he saves the
6
Widow
mutas
Mine.
now.
That's really nice. Really nice play.
6 mutas right now.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have anything to defend against a muta?
There's 2 Liberators. I don't know. 3 Liberators. Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, it's enough to defend his main, but if he has any expansions, Namshar will be able to pick off some SCVs here. There's a bunker with just 1 marine, and it seems
Oh,
like
this
Namshar
is-
is actually aware of it.
It's kind of a slow reaction from Lilican.
Did he get any SCVs from that?
Yeah, he got a few.
Oh well, that's good. But the mute count is quite low still.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to commit.
Ooh, and that Widow Mine whittles down the mutas quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he actually flies into the Liberators or into another mine, he would actually lose a bunch of those mutas. But it seems like he's actually utilizing that passive regeneration
Yep.
mutas have.
So, but I like this. I like this from Namshar. Not committing too hard on the muta. Like,
Exactly, just buying some time now.
yeah, just being
Making
annoying.
it
Like,
able
and then,
to actually think about what kind of tech choice he wants to go for. And what is Namshar actually getting behind this?
he's getting Cyclones. Wow. Again.
Namshar has a few more Roach and Ravagers, and now she's still on the...
Oh wow, that Widow Mine hit. That was
12
gross.
kills now. That's the same Widowmine that was in the mineral line.
Yeah, it's a hero Widow Mine.
Exactly. We can see that Lilicanin is going for that mech play now.
Yeah.
He's switching it up. Well, fun to see. I wonder if Namsha has a better answer to this now.
But
Or
I
if he
feel
can-
like Namsha should pick up on that. There's a ninja base. Like he should be able to pick up on that sooner or later.
Yeah, but I mean, what is there to actually think that there has to be another base here?
I don't know.
I
Actually.
mean, for Zerg, it's really hard to understand when the view count, for example, is too high for just 3 CCs. I have really hard, and at the same time, we see that Lillekin is actually bunkering up on Nenji. Why was he doing that? That was strange.
I find the dynamic between these two players pretty interesting. I think Namshar is the better player mechanically. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Like Lily Cannon is kind of sloppy when it comes to certain things, but I think Lily Cannon he has really solid like mind games and like strategical like just thinking. Like I think he just understands the game on a pretty deep level, which actually helps him a lot. And that's how I feel the dynamic works out right now.
Oh, we see a Liberator now. How many drones will
That's
we
a
be able to
really
pick
annoying
up?
position as well. But yeah, it's gonna get shut down.
How did we see that? Oh, the overseer.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a bunch of mutas now that will help as well.
Is this game gonna deteriorate into like very similar to the last game? Like in a late
It
game?
looks like it.
It seems like
The
it
only
will.
difference was the early mutas and the early Liberator nesting.
Yeah,
It's
because
basically the only difference.
yeah, last game Lil Cannon opened Banshee, Hellion Banshee,
Yeah.
and Namshar opened Mudas this game, so it's a bit different. But it seems like we're going into the
I mean,
same
they
late
are
game.
falling back to the same compositions.
Yeah, because now the Greatest Bar is coming up, like the mech sort of comp is going up for Lil Cannon, so it's gonna be a pretty similar game again, actually.
Yeah, I like this timing from Lillekanning because Namsha doesn't have that much to defend with, and I mean the Infestus isn't really going to, or are they able to actually defend against Hellion Hellbats? I mean, they have a whole lot of, but there are no Hellbats at the moment, so I guess they can. And we see a pretty good fungal there,
Ooh, nice.
getting 2 Liberators basically for free, which is nice. We see, there's a whole lot of Queens here. Yeah, he will be able to defend for now.
Well, there's a lot of Cyclones. I mean, Cyclones kill Queens pretty fast.
Yeah, but I mean, they do have a lockdown or lock-in for 1 unit. And without that research, I mean, as soon as it's been used, and he's again losing Infestors like this.
Yeah, those are pretty valuable. There's a lot of gas.
Yeah, I guess that he's not. Oh, let's see here. No connects from the corrosive vials.
Nope. I feel like Namshar is gonna be able to hold this, but yeah, as long as he doesn't do anything stupid, he should be able to.
Whoops.
Yeah, he's
That
not
was
spreading out his army like he did, like in the first game.
Yeah, but we do see that Lillekanning is actually shutting down Namsha's retreat paths and pushing out with a couple of Hellions. But those mines are quite irritating as well. But
Yeah.
that Greatest Spy, as soon as it pops out and he gets a couple of Broodlords, I mean, he will be able to defend and push out.
Yeah.
It's all about that Greatest Spy now.
Yeah. I agree.
Or,
Ooh,
we
nice
didn't
close
even
to boss.
need that. I mean, look at this defense right now.
Oh, but
We
he
do see
picked
that
off
lock-in again.
picked off the 4th base from behind. That was pretty nice. It's a nice little move.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's enough, but it like
You
losing
see
a base.
The power of lock-in on the Cyclones.
But like honestly, it's a 4 base Terran versus a 3 base Zerg at the moment. I mean, if you look at it that way, that's
Namsha's
not
aware of.
very good for
No,
Namshar.
that is true. You never want to be that. I mean, and Lillekanning has been on 4 bases for a while now.
Yeah, he hasn't
He's
really
been on
saturated
3 bases with a fourth coming.
that ninja base, but I don't think he needs to. Like, you don't need to saturate the bases when you play mech. You just need a gas, basically.
Oh, yeah. The gas struggles.
So he's got a lot of cyclones now. If I were him, I'd probably stop producing cyclones about now. Because when the Broodlords are out, I feel like they're not gonna be the greatest. But yeah. So yeah, Namshar's not getting the best trades here. And since he's behind on bases, he needs to trade efficiently right now.
Yeah, the problem for Namshi is that he's not aware that he's behind on bases. So to him, I guess this looks like he's trading quite decently, as long as he's not doing things like that, losing his infestors for nothing.
Yeah. Ooh, but now Namshar should go in. Lilican should try to poke here while Namshar is out of position. Does he do it? Oh, he just cleans up some crazy. Okay, fair enough.
It looks like Lilicanin is a bit afraid of pushing in too far.
Yeah, he's playing this really cautiously. Oh, he backs off too much. Why did he do that?
No one knows. I guess he wants to utilize lock-on and then just back off. And then
yeah, but he backed off outside the lock-on range, which is really...
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is what he wanted to do, but somehow failed.
Yeah,
that's the only explanation I can find.
But he just keeps pumping cyclones.
Yeah, we don't see any Broodlords for Namsha yet. What is Namsha thinking here? I mean, what does he want to do? I mean,
does it feel like he's kind of misreading?
17 cyclones right now.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of banshees coming now.
Yeah, I saw that. Like 4 banshees. He's producing 4 banshees at a time.
Yeah,
does Namsha have anything against banshees? I don't think he does.
He does have corruptors.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of corruptors. There's some more coming now, but...
Yeah, for me, that is actually something that is... I mean, the banshees will get a whole lot of damage done, but, I mean, at the same time, he is forcing Namsha to get corruptors, which makes him more prone to morphing Broodlords, and that will actually help Namsha. So... Yeah, I think it would have been better if...
Yeah, 6 Broodlords coming out now. Wow.
Yeah.
But how is he gonna deal with this, like, this Air Force?
Oh, he's actually getting down with basically, like 2/3 of his main army, and now Lilicanin is actually pushing in on the third.
Oh, that's a lot of drones.
Yeah, and
but the Broodlords are more,
and on the fourth, we do see the Broodlords coming out here, and I mean, he did lose a whole lot of drones there, but I think Namsha will start to be able to turn this game around for now.
Yeah, this is a lot. That was a drawn out push. That was a really drawn out push. Like it was going on for about.
Either. I mean, it could have been a whole lot more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean it's not over yet. Even like and he managed to snipe the 5th. That's big. That's big.
We see Lilicanin is actually putting another base here.
I think Lilican is still in a very, very good spot.
Yeah, definitely. But
yeah, like I said in the game before, like now it just comes down to having the right unit composition, and also being ahead in bases, which Lilican is doing a great job at. So.
Yeah, we see +3 coming up for Lilicanin. So he's getting some pretty tough mech units.
Yeah.
Ready now. But I mean,
yeah, I throw away these banshees, but it's no big deal. Oh, these Broodlords are completely caught up.
Yeah. The infestors are coming now to try and save the day.
Oh, and they do.
Yep.
Really nice by now, I'm sure.
Nice to see, but yeah, and here comes the lock-on snipes. Man, they are effective.
Yeah, like it's a really interesting strategy.
Really, you can just roll down with these cyclones that are pretty fast as well, and then just say that, no, this hatchery is going down.
Wow, and he's getting the 5th as well. This is, I mean, I'm sure he's getting kind of pulled, he's getting kind of teared apart here. Oh, and he's doing some counter attacks with these roaches. I really like that. I really like that. He needs to put on some pressure back.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a shame that he didn't go to the bases that actually have a whole lot of STVs.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he did kill.
This base has been offline for quite a while now.
Yeah, but he did kill the SCVs that were gathering gas. Which...
How much gas is there left there, though?
I don't know.
Oh, and he's burrowing. I'm not entirely sure that Lillikin actually was looking at this.
Yeah, but now he scans.
But he
so
scanned.
Rip those roaches.
Yeah, so now he's just cleaning house, scanning everywhere, making sure that there's no sneaky roaches.
I mean, at this point, you can afford to throw around a few scans.
Yeah, exactly. Especially seeing as he has so many CCs. I mean, now Nausha sees this sneak base, and now this.
Oh, the SCVs.
Did he mine out? Ooh, the SCVs groups together. Ah, there we see the power of group. Of a group coming together and finishing off roaches. I was trying to do some kind of communist reference.
Oh, and he's gonna snipe this base again. Wow! I don't think Namshar can save this. Or can he? Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh no! Oh, those are fungals.
Oh, the fungals were too slow. And the main gnome actually moves in on creep.
Yeah, he's gonna try to pull Namshar's attention so he can snipe that base, probably.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if Namsha manages to get the main army, I mean, he can't sacrifice the hatchery for that, but he manages to get banshees anyway.
Yeah, that was really nice.
So, I mean, now he just needs to try and keep his broodlords alive, but they're actually not here.
No.
They're actually down there, so, I mean... This is, for me, this would be such a stressful place to be in, having a mech army in the middle of your creep.
Yeah, this is a really stressful situation, and thinking like he's behind on bases and all that, like he is really like on the edge. I'd give a big favor to Lillikin at this point. It's gonna be really hard for Namshar to fight back in this game. And now we see like now he's transitioning to that Thor army, like game Thor army that we saw last game.
And now we can see this new explosive payload from some of the Thors. Are they able to move while they are in that mode?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah. So basically, you can just split up the Thors in half.
Kind of.
Half the Thors are air deniers, and half of them are just ultra killers.
Kind of.
Well, that's reasonable, I guess.
Kind of.
Maybe.
Yeah. But okay,
I'm so biased right now. It feels like I feel like this is such a bullshit upgrade for Thor.
No, I don't really think that. Okay.
No. I didn't mean that.
I mean, the Thor has been the most useless unit in the game for like 2 expansions.
No, there's one more. There's one that is way ahead.
But the Swarm was OP for a while, so.
Yeah, so it balances out.
And then they killed the unit, but it was a terrible concept for a unit anyway. It doesn't matter.
Now we just snipe off 2 infestors for 2 banshees. That is actually equal in terms of investment, isn't it?
Yeah, but okay, if you look at one thing, this is a big tell. Like, look at the bank of these players.
Yeah.
Lily Cannon has 4,000 gas. Like, he can rebuild this army. Namshar cannot.
Yeah, he's down to just 105. 30 close. This is not looking good for Namsha at all. Now when I can't think of it, but I'm actually looking at the numbers.
It's really bad.
Yeah, it looks really bad for Namsha.
Like, even if he wins this battle, like, decisively, it's not gonna matter, honestly. Like, and he's not gonna win this battle decisively. I think it's gonna be the other way around.
He's getting surrounded by a mech army. That hurts. It will be a GG here.
Yeah.
Never
But
been
it's
so-
I just
Lily
want
King
to
was on
give
game
him
3.
a big like props to Lily Cannon. He played this series greatly, in my opinion. Like, he
Yeah, and I mean, playing the mech strategy is hard for a third player to switch up his usual strategies, which involves tank play and bio.
yeah, like it was
And
really
he,
like good, like unique play from Lily Canyon, and he I think he just knew where he had Namshar in that entire
yeah,
series, so he just knew what to do to win, basically.
exactly. And I think that Namsha, he didn't really have a good way of handling this strategy, and I don't really blame him because it's a really different kind of strategy to face against. Um, yeah, well executed by Lillicanin. There were some minor things that he could have done better when it comes to like multi-pronged attacks and utilizing the bench better and so on. But overall, really good. And I mean, we could see the strength from 3-3 tech uh, mech army.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, the Thors, for example, were shredding the Zerg army.
Like, I don't want to take anything away from Namshar because, like, in the first game where Lily Cannon went for the more orthodox style of play, like, Namshar really shut it down. Like, he really knew how to deal with it. And he had perfect control, and and you saw in those last two games that he didn't seem like he knew what he was doing, really. He was just kind of in panic mode and just didn't know how to deal with it. Like, so I think that's a big part. Like, he just wasn't experienced playing against that sort of style. So, like that's how you beat a better player, in my opinion. Like you mix it up, but you still play like really solid. So great series, in my opinion. Really great series.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed.
So congrats to Lily Cannon, who makes it to the round of 32, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats, and we'll
So-
be back shortly.
Yeah, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll see you soon.
Feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me in all these thoughts. When you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines.
versus Basio.
Och då kör vi. Welcome back everyone. And as promised, we continue to follow Lily Cannon on his journey.
Yeah, one of two remaining Scandinavians.
Oh. Yes, so, yeah, I got it. In the bottom right corner, playing
Bottom
for
left.
the
Sorry.
bottom left. Thank you, Mindful. In the bottom left, playing for NB, it is Bazier. And you can take this one.
All right, in the top right corner, playing as Terran, it is Lillekaneen.
So, TBT. If I was half, I would ask you about this, but I'm just gonna take this one. So, TBT.
Yeah, but I can chip in.
Yeah,
and
you
say
can
that
sure.
We will probably see Marines and Medex
Yep,
all the way.
pretty much. Unless we see Reaper rushes.
I hope
Yeah.
not.
So this matchup is. Oh my god! I stopped the camera again.
It's interesting. I'm seeing two players chatting at the moment. And I'm trying to read that as well, which basically puts me off when it comes to
Yeah.
to actually.
The camera is really
casting
odd.
the game.
Have you?
Yeah, I was going to show the handshake between the two SUVs, but they never
it's
met.
Making me okay. Nonetheless, we see pretty much the same opening from both players.
Yeah.
Well, no, not really. No, it's pretty much the same thing. It's a fast spam.
From both players, yeah. Yeah, and this is a map that favors some macro play,
Yeah, yeah.
at least in the start.
It's really hard.
Nothing too.
It's really hard to go for
exciting,
Reaper
yeah.
play on this map, and it's really hard to So
Yeah, which is understandable. There's a really small ramp or really small opening for Reaper to get into the base.
yeah, agreed. It is a bit deviation in the builds here. I think. Sorry, should have gotten that up. Yeah, I think. Did Basic get his factory a bit earlier and opted for? It's kind of the same build. Like honestly, it's hard to say what they're gonna do from here. Like they could go into heavy drop play, or they could like be more defensive and try to get like 3 bases really quick. There's a lot of things you can do, but there's also a lot of things you have to watch out for in this matchup, such as Banshees and even Liberators sometimes, and like there's a lot of shenanigans that can go on in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, then just standard play is probably what we'll see here anyway, even though there are opportunities for, as you like to put
It's
it,
hard.
some
It's hard to say this
shenanigans.
early. Like it's too early to say. And no crazy early third from either player. So
We can see that cycle coming out for Basio, and that is something you get to try and shut down the early drops, right?
yeah,
Getting a
people
fast cycle.
yeah, people really like that. Like using a early cycle of just shutting in can drops or Banshees or Liberators.
Yeah, yeah. I like that thought. I
Yeah.
think that is an excellent way of utilizing the cycle.
Ooh,
As
nice.
long as you don't face Zerglings. Or, I mean, as long as you don't face Zergs. 'Cause
Yeah.
then you can build even more, as we saw in that game. We just casted. Versus Namsha. Alright, and we can see the Cycler is actually pushing out. This is a bit odd, isn't it? He wanted to try and pick off some troops, but he's getting surrounded now. And
Yeah, that's
the
no
Cyclone
good.
is going down.
That's a lot of
Or
gas.
is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, poor Cyclone. Oh, but that's good play there, but Basio getting
Yeah.
another Marine before he dies. I mean, the little things, sometimes it's the little things that count.
Yeah, especially mirror matchups. But I mean, it was really
Yeah.
nice by Lily Kenny to like go out and get that. Like, I don't know why he felt the need to move out with his
I
cyclone
was
that
surprised
aggressive.
about that.
It was
I think that he was a bit surprised that he got surrounded there. I mean, if not, he would have been able to ship off maybe one more Marine or two and then just go home.
yep.
But
So now-
since he got surrounded, he didn't really get too much out of it.
So now we're in this awkward space.
Yeah,
It's just tanks.
classic. But there's that Viking that will actually help Lillekin a whole lot as long as Basia
Yeah,
doesn't
but they
use
both
his
have a
own.
Viking, so it's kind of odd. Oh, but we see
Yeah,
Basia might.
Basia is actually ahead in shots here.
N-
We see Basia is actually having some minor issues with lag.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any lag either, but... This is a bit odd. I mean, what we're seeing here right now is basically Lille Kanin getting to end the game. I mean, if he continues on this path and utilizing his tanks as well as he's done so far, he will win this.
Yeah.
I mean, look at how these tanks are placed for Basia and where Lilkinin has his, and he's even on another Viking behind this one. So he can just switch it up.
Like I really like I often do like a one base push in TVT. Like I get
Oh, you're even that cheesy.
yeah, I go for
No,
one
just kidding, sorry.
1-1-1 with reactor on the barracks and then tech lab on the factories. I go tank, medivac, marine. You get 3
Yeah.
tanks and 3 medivacs and the rest marines. So you have like about 12 marines, and it's really hard for them to hold because they often just have 1 tank if they go for a fast expand, and you have 3. So you can just take them straight up if you're moving with your tanks, and then even if they have a Viking, you can often snipe it, and if you can't, you just drop on the other side, and it's really frustrating to.
Yeah, I understand that well.
But here we see,
Basia losing that Viking.
yeah, we
without
see
getting-
Lillekannin has left 2 Vikings. That is no good.
No, I think Basia is actually losing this first game now.
Yeah.
He is supply capped as well, so yeah. I wonder what happened to Basia here. He said that he had lag, but I mean, I guess that this means that he will have to GG out of this first game.
Yeah.
Because he can't really get back into it now, can he?
Okay, I think he's a bit frustrated. On that.
Yeah, I mean, something tells me that maybe he has some lag, but also he has made some mistakes here, and he's a bit frustrated by that as well.
Yeah.
And oh my god, look at this really ugly explosion. Wow, what a
Good
friend
advice.
he has. He shares his internet with someone else, and that person is actually using his internet when he's playing an IEM qualifier.
Yeah, that's maybe you can get him to like. Can you
Yeah, he
please-
just pause the porn downloads
Yeah.
when he plays, maybe.
Like there's enough furry porn on your computer to last you like a while. Okay, here we go again.
Exactly. Yeah, I
Yeah, like
guess
it's gonna.
the
Oh,
Canadian
this
is
tank is gonna get picked off. Oh no! Oh wait, man, he's just about to save it. He's gonna repair
And I
it. as well.
like that he actually just went and tried to
He's just gonna keep
siege and go instead of utilizing the medivac.
This I
Because
really,
that would have been
this
shut
I
down.
love from Basia. Going for a drop, a counter drop. Like it's such. Oh no, he uses it defensively. He's gonna try and cut off some reinforcements. Like even if he manages to do that, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. He just doesn't have enough at home to defend that tank push, and
Oh,
he's
exactly.
just lost a factory. Like that is a big deal.
Yeah, we can see that Lillekannin is getting a 3rd CC back home. He is building some more army to reinforce this push, and at the same time, I mean, his macro will go up, and it will help him. And Basia is just getting further and further behind.
And here you just
Now we see the
you see me.
yeah
So
push that means
actually,
everything here.
it kind of worked.
But didn't he lose a whole lot of
Yeah, he
SCVs
lost
there?
a lot of SCVs, but
Yeah. So I mean, he's down 14 SCVs. He
yeah,
is on
that's
2
not good.
bases.
That's not good at
Lilikanin
it.
is on 2 saturated bases now, and the third is online in a few seconds.
Yeah. Really.
And I mean, he has enough to defend the push that base is getting now.
Yeah. He doesn't have any medivacs, I don't think.
No, but at the same time, since he doesn't have any medivacs, Lilikanin's big Viking count won't really help Lilikanin.
Yeah, well, that is true. But now he just got 2 more medivacs out. So if he just controlled these tanky vacs well, he should be able to defend this no problem at all.
Yeah, that is true. So it seems like Beach is deciding to wait for the medivacs to come out, or is he going to go back?
I don't know.
You see that Lilikanin is reinforcing with few more tech labs for his,
There's a lot of
his
factories.
Vikings.
There's a lot of factories.
Yeah, I mean, is he getting Hellbats as well?
Yeah, I think he's going mech. Just straight up.
Lilikanin and his mech. Once again.
He likes
I
his
like
mech.
this.
He likes his
Yeah,
mech.
and I like it. I like that he is playing mech.
Yeah, I mean he's
More
good
mech,
at it.
More mech, please.
He's good at it.
Yeah, that as well. But yeah, it's good to see some differences.
So keep mindful. We can play some
to the
practice
normal
game
meta.
where I mech versus you. And we'll see how glad you are then.
No, but I am talking about casting. Casting mech players are really fun, but I never want to play against any. I fucking hate mech when it comes to that.
Yeah, no, it was when you actually play the game. You used to come in like once a day to whine about it. So
Yeah. Fucking Hellbats with their blue flame melting everything.
and planetary fortresses on a line.
Yeah. Yeah, why not have a CC with a big cannon on it? It's not tanky enough.
But
with
I don't think
10
Lily
SCVs
Cannon
around it.
plays mech very like turdily. Like he sits
Not
back
against-
sometimes, but he like especially in the last game versus Namshar, he really like pushed around and sniped bases with his cyclones and banshees and stuff. So I think he's playing mech actually really well. Like he utilizes.
Yeah, but there's still room for improvement.
Ooh,
Like
he needs to micro this
this.
well now. This actually, I don't know about this.
I didn't like the way that Lilikanin actually sacrificed some tanks by sieging them when Basia pushed out. But I mean, the macro from Lilikanin won that engage anyway. He had too much, which is not strange at all, seeing as he lost 15 SCVs
Yeah,
3
it was
minutes
just
earlier.
he just didn't have what it took to defend that initial push and take too much damage. So,
Yeah, exactly.
but
So
play by
game number 1 goes to Lilikanin.
Yeah.
Let's hope that in the next game we won't see any lag from Basio, because it's a bit sad to see him maybe losing that game just because he's alright. I just need to get you into this game.
I would appreciate that.
There we go.
And we are immediately jumping into it. Delicious. Yeah,
I
so
accidentally invited
Ruins of
Namcha.
Endion. This map is a nightmare TDT in my experience, but the
But
Doom
isn't
drop.
it a nightmare for both players then?
Well, yeah.
So
But
I mean,
there's so much,
basically
like-
on equal terms.
It's a mirror matchup, of course. It's equal terms.
So it's not a nightmare. It's
Well,
a-
it's a nightmare for the defensive player in general because like there's a lot of like Doom drops and shit you can pull on this map.
yeah. So the more aggressive player usually takes the lead.
Okay. In the bottom right, we have is Imba's Lilikanin, and he's up 1-0.
Exactly. And in the bottom left corner, playing his turn as well, yellow color, it is Basio. Playing for NB. Fair Gamers since 1996.
Oh, we have a proxy. We have a proxy from Little Canyon.
Oh, I like this. I like it. He's a bit cheeky when it comes to this. I mean, against Namsha, he went for those sneaky expansions.
Yeah,
here we see a proxy.
He's a really tricky player. Like, and remember the first game we casted where he went like the 3 extra Reapers and stuff. Like, he is not afraid to mix it up and do some cheesy strats and.
And I don't know. I don't want to call it cheesy strat, but uncommon strats.
Okay,
Or sneaky strats.
Yeah,
I think
but
cheese always sounds so negative, and I mean it's not like he's.
But I don't mean it as a negative thing. Like, it's not. Like, I mean,
I know, but
it's. I just think he's like watching him now and watching him for a bit. Like, he seems like a very versatile player. Like, he can win in the early as well as the late game. Like, so I really like that.
at the same time, we saw that Basio basically understood that there's a proxy barracks because he stopped saving up minerals to get that base going, and he is basically building CC from behind the rocks, or well, behind the wall, and he is scouting this proxy. And what do you think a player should do here? I mean, now he knows about
But
this
the thing
proxy.
is, the reason I don't know is because that factory is would throw me off a bit. Like, yeah, it's a starport. So when I see this factory, I was just about to say, like, a starport is going to come down. And the starport probably means Liberators or Banshees. But I don't know. Like, it's really hard. Like, I build a lot of units. Like, that's...
Well, that's a no-brainer, I guess.
Yeah, but, like...
But
I
see that Basio is getting a CC, so I mean, he will actually be able to... I mean, as long as he holds on, he can macro behind
yeah,
this.
absolutely.
Even though he won't be able to maybe push the CC down to its natural, he can still convert it to a orbital and utilize the mules. And we see Lilikin doesn't have anywhere close to a CC going.
No,
He's just walled off, and he's probably hoping to get some real damage going from this.
Yep. So it's
this
Liberators,
proxy.
Hellions, and Marines.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. We'll see how this will work. I mean, it's if you can use the Liberators right, it's going to be hard for the Marines to reach them. But again, like, oh, we see the Cyclone from base here again. This is huge. Like, this Cyclone could be huge. Like, it's basically going to shut down the Liberators if he uses it right. Oh, it's not Liberators. It's a
should really
that.
open up the production tab, mate.
Well, I have it up. I just didn't click it. Sorry.
Just so you can see that it's not a liberator.
That is
I should have
weird.
said something as well, I guess.
That is weird.
Basically, he's getting supply cap now, though. Which is
Beautiful
glorious.
micro by Lilican. I think he should focus that on Medivac, but I don't know.
And he
Yeah,
needs,
this Cyclone is huge. This Cyclone is huge.
It really is. And he's getting
And now he's
tank
going to
behind it
Viking.
as well,
But yeah,
so-
I think he shut
I
this
mean,
down.
as soon as that tank comes down, he will be able to hold this really
Yeah,
easily.
but I think even with this Viking in the Cyclone, I don't think Lilican is going to be able to push up here.
No.
And he snipes
Not,
another
I
heavy.
mean, now when the tank goes up, he will lose basically all of his ground forces.
Yeah, but he has a tank of his own. It's just, I don't know. It seems like the high ground should be a big advantage, but I don't know. And that Cyclone, like.
But you said earlier that this is a nightmare game, or a nightmare map for defending Terra.
Yeah, it's
But on
But
a
it's not
wall-based defense, it's not really a nightmare, is
it's
it?
not in these kinds of pushes, but there's a lot of room for doom drops and stuff like that. Late
Oh, yeah.
game. So
Right now we see basically the same thing happening like in the last game.
yeah, pretty much.
I mean, Lilikin is chipping away on Dacia's production
Ooh, he
and
can't lose this time.
lose the attack without doing anything about it.
Well, this
Hmm.
I was
I
really
guess
skeptical
that
about this push, but he pulls it off. He pulls it off really well.
Yeah, and I think it has a lot to do with micro and just general being a bit better at the game.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Baser had the advantage here, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if you saw earlier. He just like picked up the Reaper and the Marines just to save them. Like, it was really nice micro.
So he did the same with those 2 Marines that would have died to that tank as soon as Baser got it out.
Yeah.
And it's little things that matter in, especially now one base engaged like this. This DC is going down. Disease is going down. I mean, he won't be able to save it because as soon as he lifts it up, the Vikings will handle it.
Yeah. Wow.
As long as he doesn't lose his CVs. They're actually too far away. No, he loses a couple of them. But yeah, he manages to save the CCS at least, so he has that going for him.
Yeah, but this is really awkward. He's gonna lose the starport if he's not careful, as well. But he can't afford to lose that starport. That's really bad. And I can tell you one more thing. Like, the fact that Lily Cannon has this single medevac does so much for him. Yeah, and that's GG.
Yeah, and there's the second game, and Lily Cannon advances.
I'm really impressed. Like, it's
so
solid play all around.
I mean, the mech plays from Lily Cannon in the first game and against the third players.
Yeah, like he just executes his strategies. Like he just has a plan, and he just executes it well. Like it's not a lot to say. Like it's really solid play.
Yeah, I agree. This is a really fun guy to follow.
Yeah,
actually. We chose the right player. Go Denmark for now.
Go Denmark.
And as a Swede, there is something in the back of my mind telling me that no, you're not supposed to say that. But I like it. I
maybe
mean,
maybe it's something to do with it that we have been in over 30 wars or something.
I guess. But I mean, that's history now. Can't dwell in history forever.
Yeah. The hatchet was very long ago.
Exactly. I mean, now we have the Öresundsbro and
I think a big
kinds of
reason
things.
was that Norway actually became independent. We had nothing to fight for anymore. It was like, well, we could. Who wants Skåne? I mean, it's not for the Danish were like, yeah, we don't want it. You can have it. Oh wow. Cool.
Alright, so we are waiting for Lillekenin to play against Lambo. And I think that they're actually going to go into the game in just a few moments, actually.
Yeah.
So I don't think we'll have to take a break.
No.
We'll actually just wait for the games to, or rather for the vetoes to complete for the 2 players.
Cool.
Right, so, and this means that Lillekenin is actually advancing to round of 16.
No, that's round of 8. This is round of 8 versus Lambo.
It is. Oh man, they're pretty close to the finals now.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this is gonna go. Like, if he wins this, he's probably gonna go up against. He's gonna go up against Bly or Nertio.
Yeah, and that is a really good match. I'm a bit surprised to see Bly playing against Nerkio.
And Masa is like, if I get to cast Masa, I will actually pee my pants. I'll just say that right now.
I'm a bit surprised that Masa is actually playing in the European qualifier. Don't they have any lag issues playing?
I don't know.
In the EU server?
I have no idea. I'm just excited that it's here. So Bly
I
eliminated Nertio. Lambo actually eliminated a laser to get to the run rate, which is kind of a big deal. And Horstem is out, and Euthermal eliminated Swordov, so that's the last Swedish player gone.
Yeah, and I guess we're not that surprised about that,
No.
sadly. Right, so yeah, that means that we have one Scandinavian left, and it is Lilla Kanin. Let's cross our fingers that he will be able to advance and play against Bly or Nurkio,
Yep.
and then move on to face Masa in the finals.
Wow.
Wishful thinking.
That is
I hope
actually
so.
crazy if you think about it. Like both Bly and Nerdheels has made it very far in a lot of tournaments, and I mean Masa has as well. But it would actually be crazy. Actually, be crazy. So we'll see. I don't know anything about Lambo, but I haven't actually heard anything about him.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried now when it comes to actually getting to cast the next games.
Yeah.
I think that we will be able to cast Lillikini versus Lambo, but after that, it might be that we are actually getting to just host the ESL TV cast, because there's not that many games left when it comes to the semis and then the final.
Yeah,
There's a
probably.
whole lot of casters actually.
Probably. Yeah, that's true. That's too bad. But I mean, it's what it is.
All right, we are now waiting for Lillikini to actually throw us an invite.
Yep. We do.
It's actually a bit frustrating. All right, we need to get you into this game as well.
Yep.
It's actually a bit frustrating when it comes to trying cast games, because I guess some people don't know this yet. I mean, not everyone is trying to actually cast pro players, and I'm not saying that we are casting the top-notch players yet, but it's hard to actually get into the games. I mean, you have to basically harass the players and telling them that, yeah, get us in. we want to broadcast your games. That's a bit odd. I mean, it's not like the players doesn't want to get casted. It's just that it's quite a confusing system that StarCraft uses when it comes to like the players need to create the game and then they need to invite people to get it casted, and there's basically no administration from the organizers.
Yeah, but that
It's
would
just
be
the players. It's just the players setting up the games.
that would be crazy though.
Well, but would it? I mean, when I was playing Dota, and when we tried to cast some Dota games, there was usually an administrator helping out with getting the games going, and you were always designated to different games and stuff like that. And I guess it has to do a little bit with StarCraft being a bit too small now.
Hashtag dead game.
I don't want to go that far. I don't want to hear that. Not in the stream. We can't have that attitude here. This is an alive game, and we all love it. And that's why we're casting
I
it.
love
I'm
it.
playing it.
I love it. But it is hashtag dead game.
No, I want to see a hashtag alive game. I'm writing it in chat right now.
Well, optimism is great.
In 4 minutes, we will see if anyone agrees with me. We will probably just see some kappas. Or maybe nothing at all.
Kappa
Depends on how
pride.
talkative You like that cap of pride?
Cap of pride.
Of course you do. Right, so we are waiting for the game to start.
Yep. We are ready.
Like 1 minute left, or something like that.
Hashtag. Oh.
And I'm continuing to spam Lillecanin with with
Yeah, they haven't
good
rolled
luck, have
anything
funds.
in the lobby, I think.
Hmm?
Yeah, we're just waiting for Little Canyon and Lambo to get their shit together so we can cast.
Yeah.
So it's another TVC. Huh. It's interesting.
I'm a bit surprised that Wardy got in and then left. I thought he was gonna cast live versus Napkio.
Yeah, get your hands
Because
off.
not-
This is our game.
Yeah, exactly. He saw Viking TV and was like, "Oh, I don't want to go up against those fellas. They're really good at casting."
I mean, we are great, but that's.
Yeah, I know. We should have like 5,000 viewers or something.
Well,
No, I'm not pushing it too far. But yeah, I was just looking at the other streamers, and what I can see so far is that ESL TV is casting, I think it's Nerkio versus Fly, and Ward is actually going for Masa versus Kenashur. So we are good to go with Lille Canini, at
Good.
least for now.
that's good coverage on this qualifier at least. That's good. So.
Alright, and I just got a PM from a fellow here telling me that he can't see the stream, which is odd. That might be because we have a streaming setting right now that is quite high. So
No,
people
but I
will-
don't think. When I last checked, it was fine.
Yeah, I mean, it works perfectly for me, but at the same time, I have a very good Swedish internet,
Yeah, it's true.
which helps a lot, I guess.
Yeah, we apologize if that's the case, but
All right, the game is starting now, so
We
we'll
are
have to look at
going.
that. Yeah, we'll have to look at that later. Sad to hear that some people can't actually watch it.
yeah.
And once again, we have technical issues. I hate them, but I guess they're part of the world.
So, TBC on Invader. Will we see him go for the same strat that he did versus Namshar? Will we see him mix it up a bit?
Yeah,
Okay, so here we go. In the bottom left, playing for is Imba. It's the Danish Terran player, Lillecanin.
yeah, you tricked me there a bit. I thought you were gonna say Lille Canins. I zoomed in. All right, and in the top left corner, playing as Serg, playing for Invader, maybe?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Never mind. It's Lambo.
From
This
Germany.
really cute overlord.
And he's from Germany.
I guess that is worth pointing out.
I don't know.
Lillecanin is Danish.
Yes. Yeah, I already said that.
I just want to point it out again. And we can see that Lambo is getting that 17 hatch
Cool stuff.
without knowing where Lillecanin is,
So it's
which
not.
is pretty common.
It was hatch pool gas, probably then.
Hatch, and we'll see a pool. No, we see the
What?
extractor first.
But he did it wrong. You're not supposed to do it like that.
Mate, it all depends. How fast do you want your speed?
I want it fast.
I want it now.
I want
That's
it
the
all.
theme song.
Okay.
That one is lovely, but we are not supposed to sing. We're supposed to cast.
Yeah.
All right, so we see now that Lillecanin knows where Lambo is, and he actually went right on the Overlord earlier, so Lambo knows where Lillecanine is, and he is adapting to it. You can see now that he's moving down his Overlords to try and place them a bit better when it comes to like surrounding Lillecanine's space operations.
Yeah.
To know everything he can.
I mean, and again, like Lillecanine is getting this really fast reactor, and it's meant different things in all the games. It's hard to say what it's going for. This could still mean a lot of things. Like, but I guess we'll see some fast drops. Like that's for sure. But how he follows that up is really hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I've noticed with Lillecanine when it comes to his early reactor buildings is that when you look at his waypoints, where he wants his units to go, you can sort of decipher what he wants to do with the units afterwards. And here we saw that he put them down right to the natural, which means that he wants to utilize them for something like destroying rocks, for example, and then go from there. And in the last game, he actually put it inside his base and then just went for a straight drop.
Okay,
and he
so
did not do that here.
So I'm guessing this is gonna be Helgen Banshee then.
Yeah, there's something in the back of my mind that is telling me that might be correct. But who the fuck knows? It's still Lillecanine, the most surprising player
Yeah,
so far in this tournament.
he's mixed it up quite a lot.
Exactly. See that Lambo wants to get those rocks down so he can get an easier surround on a potential push from Lillecanine.
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
Yeah, and we can see the third going down in a rather great timing for Lambo. So his macro is steady going.
Yep.
And,
Lillecanine
what do you
actually
think
thrown
about
down a
Lillecanine
bunker
here?
here. That's interesting.
I guess he might have seen those Zerglings, so maybe he thinks that there will be a Zergling push coming.
Yeah, it
with
seems
some
he's playing really defensive.
Or some defensive actions taken, but still he has the Hellions going out. Won't really see any drones here yet though, so not much you can do with them.
No. Nothing out of the ordinary here. He's just going for like, you know what I think this is gonna be? I think it's gonna be a Hellbat drop.
No.
But why the fast
say
armory?
that.
That was a really fast armory. That doesn't make sense.
I guess.
No, it's just a Hellbat
gonna
push,
try and-
probably. It's
Yeah,
just a Hellbat
exactly.
push.
He's just gonna try and push. He just has one medevac here, so. I mean, this is a really strong push, but it's not a really strong push when Lambo is on this many roaches already.
Yeah, that's true. With 2 Liberators though, this might work wonders.
And we can see that Lillecanine wants to spread out Lambo's units because he's going to try and drop these Marines
Yeah.
off at the main, I guess.
Yeah, and he's also gonna come in with the Liberator. So this Lambo's gonna have to split really well here. Right home.
Yeah, and so far it seems that he's doing his job.
Yep.
Has some Zerglings and Roach back here, which is all that he needs, basically. And his main army is still guarding the natural. And he's on a pretty close path to the third as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Really, really well defended by Lambo. He's just zoning Lillecanine out, and there's nothing Lillecanine can really do about it. So.
No. The question now is how much has Lillecanine invested into this? Are you...
I mean, he
you
has
aware?
a third on the way, so it's not like he's all in with this or something.
No.
I mean, I'd
mean,
say like,
just-
of course he would like to done some damage with this, but I don't think this is the end of the world. But I mean, I would say it's a bit behind, but it's not like unrecoverable.
Right, exactly. And we can see that he's getting a third up and running quite soon. The CC is almost done. So, yeah. This will hurt.
Yeah.
This is something that I'm not really thinking about. This timing push where you can utilize the Liberator zoning.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, now it's a whole lot different for Lambo trying to defend this. And, I mean, at the same time, he's actually going in on the main.
Yeah, that's
Or on
really-
the natural as well. But there's a whole lot of roaches here that will be able to handle.
Yeah,
these
but how many
aliens.
drones can he get? Actually, that's ooh. Yeah,
Yeah, the drone count is going down. I mean, he's on. Yeah, but he's
ooh,
going
but
in behind it
shouldn't
as well.
he shouldn't lose this liberation. That is not good.
But you saw the drone count. He was down to 28 drones. And 28 drones when he has.
Yeah,
When he has. He's up
27
against a
workers
Terran.
killed. 27 workers killed. Wow,
That is a lot.
that is a lot. So I'd actually give the edge to Lily Canyon right now. And
Yeah,
he's-
I mean, it looked very well, but that is what I was talking about. You're forgetting. Well, I'm forgetting about how good the liberators are when they are actually able to zone.
Yeah.
Tell the other player that these are no-go zones, so then he can just drop his marines down.
Yeah, because I mean, it's been really popular to like just zone out a couple of mineral patches with liberators, but I actually like these, like Lily Canyon just did, like have them to support your drop.
Yeah, exactly. And basically, you're being able to drop down all your units without them getting engaged. And
Yeah.
that is what the third player needs to do, because 8 Marines are really scary, but when they come down one by one, you can basically shut it down with 4 Zerglings.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Lambo is doing a pretty nice job at getting back into the game now.
Yeah, he's the leading the
With-
third.
Yeah, and that is what he needs to do, seeing as he lost that many drones. I mean, he's back up on the same count now.
But we know
Right.
Lily Canyon, so he will just expand somewhere else. And
Yeah. Yeah, but what's surprising for me now is that he's actually not done any sneaky expansions like
yeah,
he did in the earlier games.
that is true.
So yeah, I'm getting a bit distracted by the chat. So sorry if I'm zoning out a bit. But there's one of our viewers that has some problems with our sound and the stream not being able. I couldn't see the stream basically, but it seems that it's only him. So
Yeah, I don't know.
Can't really help him there.
Yeah, we apologize, but it's we've had some technical difficulties, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's always sad to hear, but I guess it's on your end and not ours. So I
Yeah,
can't
because I
really
checked
help
the
you there.
stream and it looked fine. So
Yeah, it looks fine for me as well. All right, but let's get back into the game. Lambo is pushing in, and yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I don't think he should push too far into Lillecanin's spaces, but just poking a bit is good. Keeping Lillecanin on.
I mean, Lily Canyon did what he did, like against Namshar the 2 times. Like he went 3 factory with tech labs and just started to pump Cyclone. Actually, it seems to be working out really well in all the schemes. So maybe this is the new meta. Who knows?
If that is the case, then it's Lillecanin that brought this meta alive.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Who thought it would come from a Danish player? I haven't really seen any Koreans going for this.
No.
Does this mean that foreigner StarCraft is better
Yeah, I don't
than
know.
Korean
Like this
StarCraft?
isn't the highest level, so let's not read too much into this. But
Okay.
it's.
Okay.
But I mean, it is still like. I mean, these players aren't bad.
No, definitely not. But yeah, maybe I'm going too far, bringing the Koreans into it.
Yeah. Does Lil Canyon have enough to engage this? I don't know.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, with the
He
liberators.
needs to
definitely.
spread out his roaches a lot more if he wants to handle
Ooh, did you see that?
Hellbats.
He went for tunneling claws. Wow.
He's not aware of this.
No. I think he might have saw the crystals on the back of the roaches. Because I saw them.
I mean, no, he has not seen this. He has not seen these roaches. And they are spreading out. all
Okay,
over the
this
place
is
now.
bad. This is really bad for Lily
And
Canyon.
he's actually using his scans here. I mean, he has...
Ooh.
He doesn't have any scans left now. If Lambo does this well, he
Which
can
he
bring
has already
down
done.
a whole lot. Yeah, he can bring down a whole lot of mining here. I mean, he hasn't lost that many SCVs right now, but he is denying mining time.
Yeah. Yeah, really
Yeah.
well played.
Yeah, but we
see that Letterkenny has 2 sneak expansions.
Yeah. Yet it's this sort of mech style that's really odd, like mech without tanks. It's yeah. Not the Cyclone cleanup crew comes. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. That is a really good point. Yeah, that is a lot of minerals. And here you see the main engage, like these mines do these. Hello? Oh, good grief. Oh, good. Ah, no. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to. Dude. Yeah, apologize. I just need to fix a couple of things. We'll jump right back in. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. My headset disconnected and then my mic dropped for some reason. I don't know. Sorry about that. We're back. Yeah, they did. It's just you who couldn't hear me. But he. Okay, so the main engage is coming down here. These Vipers are helping a bunch. Yep. GG. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yep. No, I don't know. I don't. It doesn't say anywhere. Yeah, probably. And we're good. So, here in the bottom right, we have playing Zerg Lambo. Yeah. Yeah, it's like mech without tanks. That is something, definitely. So it's been interesting to see. Maybe he will revert back to some more orthodox play. No, he'll do that build he did last time on this map. Yeah, the Sphere Reaper. It worked out great for him. But we'll see. This is a better opponent this time. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but I think he did that. Yeah, but I think he did that in what? Like in the last game versus Namshar, he really utilized the mobility. He was all over the place with the cyclone sniping bases and the banshees. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't know, but I think he did, but I think yeah, that last game he didn't really get the chance to because Lambo just shut it down so well. But anyway, we have this game starting, and yeah, yeah, this he's gonna have to defend perfectly here. I mean, Lynx, but even speed Lynx are not great versus this many Reapers. But yeah, it depends on how good the bombs are as well. Oh, both queens go down. That is huge. Yeah, we see Lillekin throwing down a command center behind us as well. Yeah. No, but he just jumps up and down like this. This is yeah, really well played. So we go to yeah, agreed, agreed. Yeah, that has a lot to do with that map as well. Because there's a lot of space to utilize those Reapers, and it's just yeah. I mean, I'm a proponent of actually nerfing the Reaper, so uh, I think the Reaper is really weird. Weird now. They should add the spider mines to the Reapers, like they did in the Nova missions. Okay, I don't know what happened now. Yeah, but Lillekin left. Not sure about this. For a second there, you were in the playing spot. A rusty plat player versus a grandmaster. Some admin tell Lillekin not to watch the replays mid-series. Is he? I mean, you'd see that, right? Yeah. I'm not sure about that. I don't see him. Yeah, but I don't see him in the channel. Yeah. Okay, now. That's weird. Okay, that was odd. Yeah, that would be pretty awkward. Yep, so in the bottom right, playing Terran, he is Lilikanin. And his player for is Imba. Yeah, you should. So unprofessional. Okay. So, okay. So Lilikanin is opening CC first, just like he did last time on this map. And as I said last time, I think it's a really good opening on this map because, well, it's first of all it's a 4-player map, and they can spawn wherever. And second of all, it's a pretty big map, so it's gonna be hard to scout out early. And even if you manage to, it's hard to really punish. So it's a really solid choice by Lillikin. And we see. Okay. Yeah, I'll do for now. And we see Lambo doing hatch. I think this was a hatch gas pool. Yeah, but not mistaken. On 17. So pretty standard opening for both players. I know like the CC first is not the most standard way to open, but like on this map, I think it's really solid. Quick double gas from Gully Canyon, which could mean a bunch of things. I mean, last time he played Heavy and Banshee on this map, so might try that again. Yeah, so he's saving up the gas for a quick factory. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, he's probably saved up for a factory, which is what he did. So it's no, nothing out of the ordinary. He might go for Hellion Banshee again, or maybe something else. We'll see. Well, he did a variation. This was CC first, so. Yeah. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary of any of these players. Skip that. Yeah, okay, it's. Yeah, Lilican is doing double starport, so it's the same build he did last time, basically. It's the Hellion Banshee, but this is gonna get scouted. this can get scattered. So yeah. Yeah. There's one thing I was gonna ask. What was that? Was it really fast? Was this a normal timing for Overlord speed, or was that? That seemed a bit early. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really liked it. I really liked it. Yeah, I really liked it. Like it. I mean, it allowed him to scout up exactly what Lily Kenny was doing. So, hmm. Yeah, it's just being annoying, being in the face. Like this is actually good because he's actually yeah he managed to force out a couple of roaches there, so that's nice. And the roaches are not going to do anything. Yeah, this is exactly the same thing he did versus Namtra. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. It's see if he does the same thing again, but this opening was a bit different, I think, than he did on Invader. Yeah. No, I'm here. No, I'm just checking what. Yeah, so the mutas are coming out now. These mutas could actually do a lot of damage if Lily Canyon isn't careful. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think he really does. I think he reads this pretty well. Hmm. Yeah, but it does seem like Lily Canyon has. I wouldn't mind a couple of turrets here, so maybe this won't do that much. Oh no, he wasn't fast enough, so he lost a lot. Nah, I disagree. He doesn't need Thor's. I mean, Liberators deal with it just fine. Liberators and Widow Mines. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I honestly think Yeah. Yeah, that is. Hmm. Yeah, that is. Yeah, they actually do a surprising amount of damage. We see a lot of these mutants being picked off now. It's yeah, that's the end of the Beetlejuice. But now he has a massive road charm here. This is gonna be pretty hard for Lillicanin to deal with, actually. That is true, but yeah, that would not have been good. Can Lillicanin actually hold this? That's a good question. Yeah, yeah, seems like it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We see a lot more Hydras coming out. Like Lily Canyon is just churning on the same unit composition. It's basically Hellion, Liberator, and Cyclone. It's a couple of Banshees thrown in here, but it's actually these Banshees are could be pretty good. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Okay, this is a vital battle now. Ooh, some nice abducts from Lambo, and he also uses the blinding cloud. This is what I mean. I think this Vipers are good, man. Yeah. Yeah, there's. And GG. This was the third. So, if we're not mistaken, that should be the end of Lillicanin's run. But he had a good run, man. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know if if the mainstream is gonna handle these or yeah. which means our stream is drawing to a close. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We'll see if there's any more games. If not, we'll come back and say goodbye. Or not. Yeah, stay tuned. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we can get some other games. If not, well, we'll still see. It's easy.
Jaha, det är ju svårt för mig att veta. Jag vet inte. Jag snackade med Sinistro. Nej, men vänta.
Hallå? Mm.
No. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're just here to.
All right, good. Yeah, we are back to actually just tell everyone that we are really happy for actually having these many viewers watching us cast.
Thanks so much for tuning in, and
Yeah, really nice to see some viewers in the stream. And we are actually going to host the main channel now because there's only like 4 games left or something, and there's like 3 or 4 casters, and they're all streaming in English. So we might as well just promote those channels and yeah, just try and enjoy the high quality casting that is coming from Todd and Rotti, and I guess it's maybe even Paul. But yeah, thanks a lot for staying with us, and please give us a follow if you think we deserve it.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Robert,
thanks a lot for watching.
podcasting with me.
We'll see you next time, guys.
Yeah, take care. Bye.